this, what I'm talking about, you know, in kind of a test in real life. You guys ever buy the balsa wood gliders that you throw around? You know, and then, you know, there's a slot for the wing. If you move the wing forward, what happens? You move the wing forward, you could do loops and spins with it. You move it back, it's for long duration flight. Interesting, right? Same idea. I wonder if we took a Merlin V12 and turbo supercharged it. I'm pretty sure they tried doing that, Firework, but yeah. Yeah, pretty cool though, huh? Yeah, Kuro, a P-47 did get shot at by a German fighter ace in a Focke-Wulf, but he couldn't shoot down the P-47. P-47 is just a flying armored box. The P-47 was the predecessor to the A-10, guys. The A-10 is a Thunderbolt 2. The P-47 is a Thunderbolt 1. That's why I like the P-47. That's one of my all-time favorite World War II planes. It is literally a steel armored box with 850 cals on it. The Germans tried to shoot the damn thing down. It just absorbed bullets and just kept going. We went from taka 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 to yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's crazy, huh? Planes. The Red Sox are actually winning for a change. That's neat. All right. Anyway, fellas, love talking about planes, love talking about all that. How about we finish engineering this launch box in KSP, shall we? Shall we? Fixing past launch vehicles. Let's do this. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I did not get any sleep last night, dudes. I was reading the freaking plans that I got sent. I was reading those plans all freaking night, man. Russia just committed to the ISS through 2028. V-Money, I told you it's all talk, bro. Everybody called me full of crap yesterday. Not everybody, like one or two people, but still, frick you, I was right. Not you, V-Money, those people that said I was wrong. You know what I'm talking about, man. I am confident in my abilities. I'm so confident that I will play this dubstep. So, what we were working on before Space News, dudes. What I was doing before Space News, guys, is working on a project here. The project is taking the SSTOs that I was working on about a year ago at this time and fixing them using all the new things that I've learned about Kerbal since I stopped working on that project in December of last year. So what we're doing is we're introducing a lot of new upgrades to the small SSTO first. And the idea here is that I want to test out, I want to get both of the SSTOs just for fun. I want to get them fixed. I want to get them fixed and working by the time basically by Saturday. You know, chat suggested doing this for fun, but I kind of thought about it. I thought, you know, that's a pretty good idea because, you know, I built Collins when I lived in my parents' house once upon a time, and that was the coolest thing we ever did, right? And right before I moved, I was basically finishing up working on the shuttle, right? And then they changed the docking port hierarchy stuff, and then I just said, screw it, nah, never mind. I think the coolest project that I worked on when I lived in this apartment, the coolest project that I've worked on in the 4 years that I lived here is probably the SSTO. It doesn't get cooler than that thing, right? It is a pretty awesome design. I'm really, really proud of it, and it's almost there. It just needs a final push. So what we're going to do is, this is the last week that I live in this apartment before we move. I thought it would be a great idea to get the SSTOs running and give them the flight the flight time, or at least the fixes that they deserve. The reason why I stopped using them, because I got really stressed out. You're really stressed out from the holidays, and 2021 wasn't the funnest year for most people, so I'd appreciate it if people understood why I stopped playing Kerbal for 6 months. Needed a break, dudes. But now I'm back, and we've developed hybrid tech, and I have the means to fix the stupid pad. So I've introduced some modifications to the SSTO. If you guys didn't see early hours, I've introduced some modifications. We added aft hold down points. I've moved the orbiter maneuvering systems to the outside here, and I've moved the engines into the center. The reason why I did this is because we figured out that basically when I did the hybrid tech test for this pad, I basically figured out that there's a bunch of stuff that isn't completely aligned, and some of that stuff is contingent on not having your engines out here like the original SSTO design. So I moved them in to be more in line where the aerospike engines would be on the X33. That SSTO right there is supposed to be this. It's supposed to be an X33 style SSTO, so a blended wing lifting body, single stage to orbit. The X33 though wasn't supposed to have shuttle engines in the back. It was supposed to have two RS-2200 linear aerospikes. But it's okay. It's okay. Shuttle engines work just fine, and shuttle engines have very similar performance to RS-2200s, which is kind of funny. Well, except for that whole nozzle thing, you know, but you get the idea. So, my 3-year-old son said, I love that spaceship, so take that as a good one. All right, cool. Nice, Johnny. There we go. Hello, little Johnny. I'm glad you like it. It is cool, isn't it? It's like a big flying wedge of cheese. So, I made it in Kerbal. And I've started moving around some things. If you notice, my umbilical connection is not on the center line anymore. I think I can move it to the side with this new hold down mechanism and we won't have a problem. So, I have kind of an idea where I want the launch box to be, and now we gotta build it. So, what I'm trying to do right here, see where these I-beams are? I'm trying to build, no, not that. I'm trying to build this. That's the real X33's pad, which was finished before the project got canceled. Also, bird. And I'm trying to recreate this launch box. I've noticed there's a couple of things that were a little bit different about this design that I didn't incorporate into the SSTO's pad because it was rushed and I needed to get it done for a deadline. And that proved it ended up, that made it end up not working. Yeah, that was good. So I've decided to redesign the launch box because none of this stuff was exactly lined up for what I wanted. That's what it's supposed to look like right there, see? This is basically what I'm making. And there's the entire launch site that was completed and then promptly canceled. Furred. What's launching right now? Nothing. Nothing. The next launch command is... Yeah, that's next launch. Next launch is not until next Tuesday, I think. So, yeah, I'm trying to make this. I thought it'd be a good send-off. So that's what I'm getting into, guys. I need to... This is just a mock-up that I have right here. So, what we need to do is rotate this all the way back and get that into the right position. And now we need to make the launch box. So, this SSTO can work, and it's going to be awesome when it finally operates as reliably as it can. I think due to KSP, we might need some change. We might need to change some things, though. The extreme angle of the wings, KSP doesn't like. Jason, the SSTO flies fine. This thing flies perfect, dude. Yeah, I actually dialed it in, man. We got it to work. It flies really well, to say the least. Yeah. See, and that's what I mean. This is one of the coolest things I've ever made. Look at that thing. Panel thermal protection system. Yes, it does work. That works like a heat shield, and it disperses the heat through all the different panels. I'll show you when we fly it. So, yeah, the SSTO flies fine, Jason. Honestly, I had GSE problems. I got the SSTO to work great. We have plenty of experience with making re-entry vehicles. That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was building the pad to make the damn thing work. But I think with hybrid tech, we should have that under control. Should have that under control pretty well, actually. So, let's get to it. I need to make a new launch box. I make you a new launch freaking box. Hey, I recognize that ship. Yep. Alright, so I'm just going to move these with local off to the side. That's basically where I need the hinges to be. I'm just going to move them out of the way. And we know that the RCS balls are where the hinges need to end up going. Lunchbox. Next lunch. The hold down points are in the right spots. And yeah, we need to start attaching pieces to this. Note that I'm using no fairing same vessel collision on this. I think I can use the physics-less hold down points and it'll work, I think. Mostly soap, I think. Can we move those hold downs just a little bit further? Nah, they have to be like that. That's okay. Soap. One hop. Soon. Soon hop. Soon hop. And then I also changed the control surfaces on the body flap there. Because, yeah. I don't think I need that big of a control surface. It's something that I got from flight testing. Did that not have an external tank? I could be wrong. X-33? No. No. It was supposed to look like this, but it turns out that I can't store fuel at the same densities as liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen. So I had to take some creative liberties and have an external payload bay on the top. Liberties. Alright. So for now, I'm going to take that. That's my engine. That's my marker. I'm going to move that over there. Alright. So, how am I going to make this? How do we want to do this? I think having a center beam and then going out and around and then roping back in would probably be the right move. I also made it so the launch box doesn't sit on the ground anymore. The launch box will sit on these two monoprop tanks. The reason why is because the real SSTO, the real one has a keyway right here, and they can secure the pad. They can secure this to the pad by sitting right here, and then obviously the flame trench is down there. I'm going to see if we can attempt to use some Kraken tech to make a keyway here that'll lock this thing into place. Basically an actuator with a row of RCS balls that goes in here and will lock the Kraken tech into position. What was the similarly shaped ship that had an external tank on the outer edge of the wing all the way around the front? It's called Star Clipper. Yeah, Lockheed Star Clipper. Yeah, Rocket Guy uses this shuttle. Yeah, the external tank was mounted on the front. It was a very, very weird design. It was one of the proposals for the space shuttle. Yeah, I hate it. The actual space shuttle is way simpler than this. Yeah, I hate that thing, I'll be honest with you. It's cool. Like, I don't hate it, but it is very strange. That's a very strange one. Yeah, it's very weird. Yeah, Ren, that, I don't... This is a neat idea, but the design was way overcomplicated. The internal fuel tanks were stupid. Yeah, I don't... I refuse to believe this thing would have separated correctly. I don't see that happening. Yeah, Barrelicious. I know people that work on that thing. I met a lot of good dudes. Oh, there's one in Kerbal. Nice. I met a lot of dudes at Spaceport America that work on Dream Chaser. They may or may not in the future have said, "Hey, come on out," and I'm like, "Don't say that. Don't say that. Be careful. Careful what you wish for. You won't." Once you put me in the same room as a spacecraft, you won't be able to get me away. And they're like, what? I'm like, nothing. See you tomorrow in class, Miss Vaughn. Yeah, of course Rocket Guy can get it to work. I don't know. It just seems... That thing, for whatever reason, Jason, seems at odds with the best part is no part theory. You know what I mean? That seems a little bit overcomplicated for what it is, but that's just my observation. It seems dangerous. Yeah. Yeah. I'm with you. I need a centerpiece here. It's gonna sound silly, but maybe we should make this a physics-less part. I'm fixing it just because I want to, Barrel. If I end up using it, well, that would be cool. No, I don't want a panel. Don't want a panel there. 6 meters a second, 2,000. 7 meters a second. Alright, let's try starting with a beam as a root part. Okay, so I gotta kind of recreate what we have going on here. And we're obviously not wide enough, so... That needs to be out there, like that. So, there we go. I have a cow controller that's designed for debug movement. What crazy things are you building today? Hey, Ving, working on fixing one of my old launch pads here for the spacecraft. So basically, guys, this thing, there's an overhead gantry crane, and we put payload inside of the vehicle, and then you just back the thing up. It docks to a plate that we're going to put here, and then fuel it up, go. All right, I can get rid of my mock-up here. I'll just move it out of the way for now. All right, so let me move that back into position. We'll just take the mock-up box and put it over there. thinking about the hydraulics and how they need to be set up. So let me just move those out of the way for a second. And then now what we gotta do is figure out what part of this is going to be stacked on top of this. You still remember how to fly this thing, right? Fly this thing? Yeah, I haven't forgotten how to... What? No. I don't know what you're talking about. Fly what? What are you talking about? Huh? What? Say something? Chief, in all honesty, yeah, I should be able to get it. I should. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We don't need those anymore. Fifth segment of Starship's tower at Kennedy Space Center is rolling. This is coming from our buddies at NSF. Crazy. Oh, hey, I know that truck. Nice. Nice truck. Are there strobes on it, for real? Yeah, there are strobes. Look, the strobes are working on the tower. Ah, neat. That's cool. Gotta run struts here. And then we gotta run a strut here to there. Alright, so let me just make sure that these are all lined up. Now these are gonna be strutted to the hinge part, so this part of the pad actually can transfer some load here. But I don't want these struts in the middle of the Kraken bearings, so I'll just move them like this. And in true EJ tradition, I'll move the RCS or the struts in a way that makes it look like they're facing each other. Now, why do I do that? The reason I do that is because Kerbal likes to run struts for you from time to time, and when it does that, it becomes a little bit difficult to see what struts you've placed as opposed to like when the game runs a strut for you. And if that does happen, yeah, it gets to be a little bit of a pain in the butt. So I always take the time to run my struts. It's a good visual indicator to know that I placed that strut there. This was me, because I always make the struts kind of end up facing each other. And there's no reason that you can't have some fun with it and make it look cooler. Like that. Now that looks like one piece that's tied all in together. And then if we do same vessel collision on this hinge, it'll be connected to these I-beams, actually. And if it's connected to the beams, then it'll be nice and strong. I'm opposed to fun! Hey, Nickade, what's going on? It'll be the tallest structure at 39A when stacked. BJ over here being the Bob Ross. Being the Bob Ross at KSP. That's right. And just beat the devil out of it. Just happy little struts. Okay, so now I took the time to place these struts, right? These struts, got them. I took the time to place them. So now I'm going to remove that from symmetry, remove that from symmetry, and I'm pretty sure that that's the finalized spot for those. That's where they need to be. That's their home. Are you too good for your home? Answer me! Anyway. So, now what I'm going to do... Go down here like this. We're going to put the top bar in here. I'm going to go down here like this. We're going to put the bottom bar in there, bottom crossbar. Okay, so now we kind of have where this thing is going to sit, but what I need to do is we need to move this pad up here so I can get at the right camera angle, because part of this is going to be sitting on the ground here. He's using the cubes like he uses them in Satisfactory. What? What do you mean? What are you talking about, man? Oh, the little cubes on the ends. I assume you don't technically need them. No. No. Actually, you know what? That's probably a good way to get rid of parts, but this will help us with our hierarchy because it'll run a strut there for us. And it'll pretty much do the same thing up here if I run that up there like that. And then if I grandparent strut, yeah, we got struts running to struts like that. Hey, Celestial Zeal, 55-month resub. Thanks, man. Wait, did you change your name, Celestial? Or have you just been lurking for 55 months and never told me? I mean, on one hand, I'm pretty sure you changed your date, but on the other hand, I wouldn't be... I'd kind of believe the 55 months.
Discovery,
yes, I lurk a lot. Oh, right on. That's awesome. That's cool. All right, well, sweet, man. Thanks for the 55. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Lurk away, my friend. I see you're 55 and raised you 16. What's up, Rocket Guy? How you doing? Rocket Guy, I've reconfigured the back of the SSTO a little bit to use some little something, some little trick, couple of tricks that we've learned. Anyway, Celestial, thank you very much for the 50. I didn't mean to call you out. I know lurkers don't like being called out. That's something I've learned. Don't call out the lurkers.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Ren gifted 5 subs. Okay, and Dankle Face. Dankle Burgle Face Roblox Coasters. 63
Discovery,
months.
go at throttle.
Thank you. Ren, I appreciate it. Thank you. So Rocket Guy, the next thing that I'm doing here is I'm re-engineering the launch box to be more in line with the actual X33. I wanted to I think the SSDO rocket was the coolest thing that I've made here in this apartment. So I mean, always call out the lurkers. No.
Discovery,
hi, Shrub.
throttle up.
Maybe get some McNuggets and maple syrup on you. Thank you. Lucky Charms, 23 months. There's a hype train. No, we disabled the followage command, Jackal, because all you have to do is click on your name to see how long you've been following. So we disabled the command. Racer, hey, I'm here. I'm just not talking because you're playing GTA 5. Right on, man. But yeah, Rocket, I'm re-engineering the launch box to structurally act a little bit more like the real one. So I went and tapped into the NTRS resources again, and I'm looking at this, and I'm looking at my old launch frame, and I'm looking at this and going, oh, yeah, those are not the same at all. So yeah, we should fix that. So that's what I'm doing. Celestia, old name was B-Meister, graphic designer, created DOS's first lower third. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I got you, yeah, B, yeah, okay, yeah, I know who you are, and I'm not just saying that, I swear I do. Welcome back to the academy. No, that's cool, man. Right on. Well, hey, lurk away, my dude. It's cool to know that you're still here. Yeah, and Celestial, that's part of the reason why I do ask that. I ask that from time to time. Because I'm just... You know, people change their name. I get it. It's fine. I don't ask that to call you out or anything, you know? Like, I ask it because I've talked about this before. Streaming has gotten to the point where I've done it for so freaking long that people come and go. Like, people have phases of watching EJ, right? They have phases of watching me. And that's fine. I don't care. Whatever. No problem. That'd be weird to take offense to that. Like, somebody stopped watching my stream? What the hell? Like, it has nothing to do with that. Sometimes I just wonder where people are. Like, I'm sure you guys have seen the internet meme. Like, I'm not wondering, like, oh, you need to come back and watch my stream. Where have you gone? No, like, just wondering. You know the internet meme where it's like, the last message you sent to one of your online friends is like, okay, I'll see you tomorrow. And it's below that, it's like last online 7 years ago. It's like, I wonder what happened to that guy. That happens to me sometimes. I'm like, where did they go? I hope everything is good. I hope they didn't die or something. Yeah, that season 8 of EJ was weird, huh? I used to watch EJ. I still do, but I used to. Ren, thanks for the bits, man. You guys are too nice to me, man. Demon, that does happen, but most of the time it doesn't with this crowd. Yeah, interestingly enough.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Kenwa, Kidwamba Booney gifted 3 subs. Thanks, dudes.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thank you. And then I showed up in chat in 2020, and then it all went to hell, Jackal. Wait, what?
Go at throttle
I mean,
up.
hi. Either way, lurkers, thank you for watching. You don't need to say anything in chat. Keep on doing your thing, man. You just keep doing your thing, man, okay? Oh, man, that's not an improvement. Trogdor strikes again! Ha 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 ha! Just keep doing your thing, man. Yeah, of course, Bran. That's what I meant. How could that possibly have been misconstrued? I'll improve upon your methods! Ha 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 ha. Trogdor strikes again. Man, I'll be in the basement. That looks good. Coming out of the back of his neck there. See what I mean about Kerbal liking to run likes to run struts just randomly? That's no good. Alright. This should be extremely strong. And I always say that, and then it never ends up being extremely strong, but should be. Man, Hangman, you're a dang old truck, man. Almost flipped, man. I'll tell you what, man. Get. Tell you what, man, I'm gonna kick that dang old butt, man. Get. He said butt. Jackal. There's water in the exhaust. Remind me not to do that. No, you know what? Never mind. I am gonna do that again, and it's gonna be funny every time. Every time. Sorry. Not sorry. There's water in the exhaust. Alright. So, we're gonna need a piece that sits down against this monoprop tank, but I'm not sure what piece we should use. We can move the TE out of the way for now. That launch box does look a little bit nicer, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud. A grip pad? Yeah, Ren, I really haven't had much luck with those in the past, but we could give it a shot. So if I'm going to do this, I'm going to... yeah, they'll be attached here. We didn't have much luck with these with the SPMT the other day, but... I didn't get some dimensions right here. Schlert. I got nothing for you. I mean, this might do it. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure that that's going to hold how we think it's going to hold. Jack, all I'm asking is what's with the Ouija memes? They're not funny. Alright, so we'd want grandparent part strut and then same vessel on and then same vessel on here. There we go. Anyways, they're not funny. Alright. Perhaps we should test this, huh? Oh, I don't have the hydros hooked up. We're not going to be able to test it until... Yeah. Huh. Huh. So that seems to be how this thing is set up. There's a see the beam that's going sideways right there? That kind of ties into the bracket that holds the hold down point. Interestingly enough, that's a very strange way to do that. Maybe we don't need it. We could just go mega old school and stick a lot of RCS wheels on it and infinite electrical. Well, I figure if I got to do the Kraken tech for these things, then yeah, might as well. Mazel. I'm just still not 100% sure how to get the angle of the dangle right, where I should attach the back hydraulics, right? Like, I have noticed that the hydraulics, if you look, there's the hydro that holds the frame in place. I have noticed that when this thing is at like a 45-degree angle, those hydraulics are straight up and down. There's another picture that kind of confirms it. See what I mean? When the launch box is 45 degrees, those are straight. They're straight up and down. So this is a 90-degree rotation. If I set it to 2.5, right? The hydros would attach. Huh. They're straight up and down right there. That's more, see, that's more than that. Let's, That would put them basically right there. Yeah, that's where the attachment point would be. Now, okay, if that's the base plate there, where did... Oh, frick. Now, how the heck are we going to get around that? How are we going to get around that, dudes? Move the mounting ports a bit inwards. Well, actually, someone, let me explain something here. So I ran into this kind of problem last time. So you have your transporter erector on a hinge, and then you have your launch plate, right? And this would be it at like a 45-degree angle. Now I have the major pivot point right here, and then I had a hydraulic mount here and a hydraulic mount here. This one was for the TE. That one is for the launch frame. I noticed I didn't make these equidistant from each other. And technically, if I don't make them equidistant to each other and give them a very similar attachment point, right? I found that when I would go to move the launch box would move first, and then the TE would move after it, and they wouldn't move in sync. They wouldn't move, they have to be synchronized, right? They gotta be synchronized, but the launch box can't dock to the TE and hold it in position. Because if it does that, it's going to bind the hydraulics, right? So we have sort of a kinematic problem here. And I thought a good solution would be to make these equidistant from each other, and if you give them the same throw, they should move in unison. But now, the problem is I really don't have the space to do that, do I? Now we can't go more than right here. That's the point we're pivoting around, right? Yeah, can't go more than that. Oh, dig a hole in the ground. Nice, Ving. Yeah, so my solution at the time was to put them out on the outside. That way we could get it to work. Yeah, we'd have to dial it in, Mutter, but we should be able to do that. I should be able to animate the key curves for it. So I might have to downgrade to the smaller hydraulics here, but if we do that, what's the power of this one? This one is 800 kilonewtons. I know that moves 800. These ones, the only other solution would be the 1P4, right? Because if we put these in position, do these hydraulics, got them. If we put these ones in position, let's take a look. I'm wondering if they have enough throw. If they have enough throw, overclocking, right? Yeah, we could just overclock. That's doable. Here, let me move that out of the way for a second, and then let me put that in its place. It's gonna look so goofy with the G11 hinge attached to it. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll put just kind of a placeholder here for where this thing attaches, right? Let's just say it attaches there, right? And then we have a Kraken Tech. We have a Kraken Tech G11 up here to kind of hold it on the other end, not G0. We need a G11. These hinges are the ones that are strong. So we need something like this, right? That should give us enough space. I'm just going to put that right there, and we'll put it on the side. Okay, so that's not bad. So now where does it get us when we're right here? When we're in the vertical position? It's not going to work. Actually, hang on. I should have done this in a slightly different way. Give me an RCS ball and put the RCS ball on the end of the hydraulic. At the hydraulique. And figure out where that ends up. Alright, that's got enough space there, and we can always put the RCS ball on the end of the thing, right? Now, get rid of that. The hydraulique. Alright. And now, when we move this into position, right? And then we take the hydraulic and move it down, will it line up? Even if I turn this. Nope. That's not going to work. Remember, that the RCS needs to line up with the center of that. So what happens if we put this thing right here? All right, that hinge is in position. That's where that needs to be. So let's try doing this. Let's try doing this a different way, right? So let's put this right there. Just out of curiosity, we're just messing with this. Let's see what happens. So take the cow controller and move that like this. Is it possible for me to get that piston and that RCS ball lined up at all? Where could we do it? Could we do it like... Yep. That'll work. It looks so weird, though. Oh, it looks goofy as hell. But then again, the hydraulics on this one do look actually kind of small. It's kind of the same idea. But that does get me something that aligns, which is useful. So we can move that down here, right? Set this, reset the rotational control back to 0 there like that. And then if we move this down here like that, that'll get us into position. Do 2 side by side for the looks and the power. Actually, I was thinking 3, Mutter. 3 would be a good way to tie the symmetry in together. Or we could just use 2 RCS balls and then have the end strut strutted to the 2. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Don't mind me. Disregard. False. It's fiction. Never happened. It never happened. This one was invented by a writer. It's false. It's fiction. We made it up. Always has been. It's 44 tons when it has no fuel in it, shrub. So no matter what we'll do for the hybrid tech here. So that one is that one. That one's that one. What we'll do go up here like this, move that over there, and then attach one here like that. Take that, crisscross the hierarchy like that, and then Kraken Tech in there. We'll have a Kraken Tech hinge and housing that's attached to this, and then I move the G11 inside of the Kraken Tech spectrometer housing, and we strut 2 to the hydro, and then we can overclock as needed. It will not look as bad. It'll look okay. I'm keeping the big chunky hydraulics for this side though. Yeah, see, that doesn't look bad. Now we need basically a hydraulic girdle to make sure that this all stays true when we're moving. So that needs to go down like this. That one needs to go down like this. Pad can go, yeah, all right, that's fine. So I'm going to strut the hydraulics to each other. And then we got to strut to the G11 hinge. So this is going to be like a crankshaft girdle that holds everything together. Make sure they don't bend out of alignment. And then just so this doesn't get misconstrued at all, like so I don't ever get confused what that strut's supposed to do, I'm going to make the struts basically face each other, and they'll be inside of the hydraulic. There we go. Perfect. Save. Yeah, Mutter, that's good. We might want to strut it on the other side too, but part count. I don't think it's going to be too big of a deal. Because we have attachment node and a strut, so we're getting good triangulation there anyway. I'm going to strut top down so we get some strength that way. So I'm using a combination of regular struts and auto struts to make this thing as super strong as possible. It should be able to pick this thing up. Alright. Come on. Okay. Alright. I think we're good enough to be able to get rid of the mock-up. We don't need that anymore. I'm going to hit save again. And once again, I'm not 100% sure how well a grip pad with same vessel collision is going to work with this. So we're going to need to make a lockdown key, but we don't need to do that just yet. What we should do here is make sure this thing can move. If I'm thinking about it correctly, you need to know the compressed and extended lengths for each position of the hydro and put those into the cal controllers. We could do that, Mutter. Find the endpoint, find the beginning and the end point, program that into the cal controller, and then start filling in the blanks. And then make sure that the hydraulics extend with the rotation here. Yeah, that's called keyframing. That's how you animate stuff in 3D. Cal controllers are just a keyframe animator. Anybody that does 3D art knows exactly what I'm talking about. Hey, Wanagi, what's going on, man? You can match it with the T. Yep, with the debug rotational controller, it shouldn't be an issue. That thing is not connected into anything. First thing that we're gonna have to do is go into 2x symmetry and do this. Then the second thing we need to do is where do we want the hold down points anchored to? We want it anchored to a part that's connected to the grip pad. Space news for tomorrow. TLDR, it's for keeping an eye on the Asian monsoon season. Yeah, the WB-57 actually covered that already. Okay. We'll test with a strut straight down like this. These RCS balls are attached to the hinge, and then I'm thinking that we could have it carry the structure into the launch box, or I could put them directly on the launch box and then I don't know. But I think attached to the hinge would keep it all nice and aligned, right? And then strutting to the launch box for extra structural, it probably would be the best idea. It doesn't look, yeah, I know, it really doesn't look too strong. I know what you mean. The rear one has some beef built up here, Ren. Sorry to be a negative Nancy. No, I don't. I know. This is kind of, think of this just like a skeleton. You know what I mean? It's not. This is just supposed to be like a skeletal mock-up of the whole thing. But yeah, I do see what you're saying. It's not October yet. Fair. Is it pointy enough though? That's the real question. Okay, so on that side, the hold down points are tied into these girders, which are connected to the frame. Now, guys, what I think we should do is tie this directly into the grip pad. Now, you know what? I'll do that on a non-need basis. This should be good enough. Should be. Should be. All right. Let me place the front hydraulics for the TE. And we, you know what, we won't change the position of that, which, yeah, we won't change the position of that. It really is okay where it is. We're just gonna have to time it so it syncs up correctly, but that shouldn't be an issue, right? I'll put these back into position.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, Hillness, 71-month resub. Thanks, dude. Oh, I hope that's out enough. It might not be, fellas. And fellettes. Where's the center of mass? I wonder if I still have my COM indicator in here. That's more than enough throw, though. I do know that. Your wife brought you home spaghettios. Nice. I have nothing in the damn house, or not, because we ate all the food because moving. All right. Now let's figure out the rest of this. So I'm pretty stoked you have all this material to update on the last half push through 2022. That's the idea, Ren. I mean, the devs at Kerbal said that Kerbal's coming out in 2023. I have to assume that means January 1st, 2023, right? It would be safe to assume that. It's probably not going to be January 2023, January 1st, 2023. But I think we should put a bow on KSP 1 just in case by December 31st, 2022. I think that would be the right move. So if that's the case, we could just have some fun in the last couple of months before KSP 2 comes out. I think that's the right idea, right? And if not, then we have more shenanigans in KSP 1. But I really want to get, like, you know, dude, I've been holding off on going and doing all these planets to, like, holding off these missions to, like, Duna and Elu and all these other planets because I'm afraid I'm going to get, the original reason was I'm afraid I'm going to get burnt out on the game. I'm pretty sure I don't have to worry about that anymore. But yeah, so yeah, we're gonna do it. And then yeah, maybe after that, if I get everything done, like maybe we can have some fun with some mods or something. I don't know. Maybe. Don't twist my words, please. Twist! Stop it. No, that's uncomfortable. Please don't do that again. You know what? I'm not even entirely sure we're gonna need those because I think they're already grandparents strutted with this similar. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Hey, Wanagi, what's this? You're moving? Like new town? Oh, dude. Yeah, I bought a house. I bought a house out of. Yeah, chat already answered it. I bought a house just out, like 45 minutes outside of Boston. Wanagi. It has a garage. 20-foot high ceilings. 1,000 square foot. You know, we bought it for reasons. It's insulated, hip. It doesn't have AC. I thought it did, but it doesn't. But it has industrial insulation in it, so. Well, my computers, I got the heater side of that equation figured out, and I have my air conditioner. It's a nice house, nice piece of property outside of the city. Yeah, it's good, man. Will there be little astronauts running around? Long term, that's the plan. I need this. We're really going to put our theories about non-drifting physicsless parts to the test here. I'm pretty dang sure that that's what this does, but, oh, this is going to make us absolutely sure. So this probably will no longer be sold in plastic green bottles. Of course it won't. Huh. You know what? Let's get nuts. This is how we're gonna do it. Let's get nuts. You could say that that's a lot of nuts. No, not like that. That's probably not going to do what I want. Let's do this. We're looking at a potential insane part count reduction because there was a web of struts trying to hold this whole hinge together before. I had probably about 100 struts trying to hold the entire hinge frame together when we were using robotics. That is 28. 28 for all this. Yeah. Yeah, 28. Okay. So now I'm going to need another one of these. And I need one with no strut. Get rid of that. Go in here like this. And we'll get fancy here. And that's a housing right there. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the TE. We're going to move the TE into position, and that should perfectly line up. Yeah, it pretty much does. Nice. Very good. Now, first of all, take the hinge. Make it rotate down like that. That's almost exactly lined up, which is pretty nice. How much for the strut to become Kerbert? Can you yarg while you are yogurt? Okay. All right. Enable same vessel, and these ones should already have it enabled. But there are some parts where I need to, where we gotta change it. So get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Disabled. I don't, like, in case I have mono propellant, I don't want these things working. And it should be working in symmetry. Yep. Okay, cool. Now we gotta go down here with this. Enable. Get at that second one. Enable. 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 That has SVI on it. That has SVI on it. Can you build a Luigi board? A Wega board? Can you wega board? Can you yarg while you are yogurt, chat? One, two, three, four. Power loss free. Power loss free. Disengage motor drive. Right there. Is that done? Okay. How many parts did this end up? 900? It ended up being 900. I'm not sure if that's less or more parts. I think that might be more than the last time, but I bought lotto tickets, Illness, yep. I didn't win, but nobody hit the pot again, so I'll probably go and buy more soon. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring a caps lock was stuck on. We'll bring the overclock just in case. Well, one thing I gotta do is go in here. I think we're good to test the prototype here if you guys want. How's EJ on this fine evening? Hey, Oki. What's up, man? It's just 4 struts to replace them, Illness. It's not a problem. There is an SVI thing here, though, with the I-beam, which... What's my favorite plane? Depends on the era, Pop. Yeah, it really depends. Okay. Should be everything. You don't have an all-time favorite? Space Shuttle. Ugh. I see them all around Urnok, too. I see Makis all over the place. It's just... Why? Why are you doing this? I guess that's a type of plane. What, does the shuttle not count? I mean, technically it's a glider. But that glider goes faster than any other plane ever. Ever. By a long shot. By about 15,000 miles an hour faster. Yeah, I like this. The space shuttle's bae. The space shuttle is bae. Alright, you know what? Okay, air breathing. SR-71. Alright, so for this test, I'm just going to put the SSTO off to the side. And mutter, what we're going to do here is that keyframing thing with the hydraulics to get them to sync up. I'll just keep this here and keep the SSTO there, and in this design, the SSTO, this way the SSTO really can't touch, it really can't move. It can't move into position. This is just messing with the pad. X-37, space shuttle. XB-70 is cool. SR-71 goes faster, but yeah. All right, so here's our prototype launch box. Now go get your freaking launch box. Alright, let's put this out and see what happens. Hopefully not explosions, but most likely it's going to be. Oh, there is one more thing that I should probably strut. We should probably strut these two things together. Like that. Here we go. Okay, time to see if there's any explosions. No, the XB-70 is up there, Pop. I think compression lift is genius. It's a very smart idea. If we could just take like take the engines from an SR-71 and put them in an XB-70, then we'd be good. Yeah, that'd be really nice. Oh boy, 11 a.m. This fever really sucks. You got COVID phenomenon? That sucks, man. No, sir. Got your fourth. Oh. Oh, didn't blow up. Sweet. Okay. I put the space bar in and it lit the... That scared the crap out of me. I'm like, why? I didn't do an explosion. I'm like, ah! No! Banana, I recall bananas, yeah. Hydraulic test, take that. Target extension, take that. Target extension. And the maximum I think we wanted it to go was not 2.4. but I'll set it to 2.4 just for now, and we'll see where that takes us. So take this, go over here like this. Actually, one more with the action groups. Back up over here. Select the hydraulic test controller, and then I'll bind it to up and down play position. Okay. It's going okay, RJ. Yeah, not bad. $232, mutter. 232. That's the max extension that I want for these things. 232, fellas. Write that down. Write that down. Write that down. That docking port's also upside down. Look at the orientation. 232 is the maximum extension. Yeah. 232. All right, so 2.32 divided by 2 equals 1.16. Yeah, 32 divided by, idiot. All right, so now we need to go back, and I need to get these things to 1.16 extension, and we need to see where we're at. We could put a key. We could put a key in there on the cal controller, or you know what I could do? Give me my hydraulic tests, right? And then, honestly, just bring this back. And put 1.16 in as a test point right there. Yeah, I got you, Mutter. I did. That thing's pretty freaking strong. Let's see if she lines again. I should be able to bottom out the cow controller and the pitch should equal 0 almost exactly. 0 on the dot. Maybe we'll go 232 or 233. Huh. Hey, Newport. What is this pad for? That thing. See the plane? The plane, boss. The plane. I think we're gonna need something to hold this thing in the upright position. Basically, take the force off of the hydraulics. I don't want to rely on those hydraulics to hold it in position. However, I should be able to. We should be able to just do this and nothing should happen. It shouldn't even bounce around. Yep. Yeah, there's just a little bit of play on the hydraulic there, but that's all right. That's no problem. Still very nice. 2.325. I don't know if it goes out to that decimal point, Mutter, but I'll definitely try it. Nope, it rounded. Yeah, it didn't like that. It rounded up. It doesn't go to the thousandth decimal. Decibel? That's sound, idiot. Decimal. 17.28. Okay, now this is where the fun part. This is where the fun part happens. This is where the job gets fun. Let's go into hydraulic test. Go here. Target extension. Target extension on both of those. And these guys need to look like this. Boom. Copy that. Go down here. Paste that curve. Go down there like that. Good. Bada bing. Bada boom. See what it does. If I take the cow and we set it to like 30 seconds, not 3, game, 30, we hit reverse and play. Let's see what happens. Yeah, the traverse rate is a little bit different. See? Yeah, that happens. Hydraulic test, yeah. Hydraulic. Doesn't throw. Doesn't throw, fellas. Yeah, we got a problem. I gotta move those hydraulics in a little bit more. Unless these have like some kind of actuator stop on them. Nope. Nope. Yep, that doesn't go all the way. I'd say move this like 5 ticks that way and then we're good to go. All right. Good test. Good. That's good. 2.32, 1.16. That'll work. So now we're gonna come up. I'm gonna make sure we put all the cow controllers out for the right equipment here. So the pad is partially automated. So that's gonna be this is gonna be the master controller. Master rotation control. And that, the master rotation control, will control, this is the launch box rotation control. And this one is the TE, or, well, it's not TE, it's just erector. Erect. There we go. That's the rotational debug, and there's our overclock controller if we need it. Alright, so the first thing we're going to program is the launch box rotational control. We already know what this one needs to be. Set this one to 30, just like it was. Actually, you know what? We'll keep it at 60. We really want to make sure this stuff moves slow. Okay? So, launch box rotational control, set that. .32, I think, is where we needed to be. I'm going to keep this smooth curve here. Should be fine. Copy that, paste that down there. Set that to 30 and set that to 1.16. Oh. Copy that one, place that up there. Yeah, see? Nice and smooth. Cool. So take that, move that back over here like that, then we're good. All right, excellent. All right, so now this is the erector rotational control, which we do need to fix. This is too far away. So move this. That should work where it is. That's fine. So, next thing we're going to do is I'm going to take this, I'm going to move that down there, and I'm going to take that docking port, I'm going to rotate it up like this, and then we're going to take this, the SSDO, we'll move the SSDO out here like that, and yeah, how are we going to get the SSTO into position? We can always use the RCS, that's fine. RCS will do us right. So take that, mouse over that. Yep, that docking port is upside down, that's right. That would just be superbly annoying, amongst other things. So now, let's take this, move this down here. Make sure it's up in the air just a little bit so it doesn't freak out when we go to mess with it. And then give this thing just a smidgen of fuel. So just, honestly, I was going to say just fill this up, but 44, that should be fine, and that shouldn't screw up the center of mass or anything. All right, so we have our prototype SSDO here. We'll undock that thing. We'll use the RCS to back it up and see if we can get it to dock. If we can't, which we probably won't, because there's nothing to really align the thing, huh? We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll need to get the jet truck out, but that's okay. All right, let's test it again. We'll test the throw on the TE, figure out the right numbers for that one here, and then I'll bind both of them once we get it all nice and synced up. I'll bind both of them to the master controller once we get those curves synced up, and then we'll hit a play button for the master controller to verticate the thing. And just nice and slow. And then you can go fast when you're rotating, and then when you get to the vertical position, go nice and slow again. Bonk. Bonkers. Bonkers. Oh, there is one thing that I forgot. Enable. Close that out. Okay, hit 1, hit 0. Play. We should have some kind of stop, same vessel collision stopper piece right here to make sure that this doesn't happen. Make sure that that holds in position. Magical floating SST. I'm gonna put a Kraken Tech ball right here with an RCS popping out that way, so it'll seat right in and it'll sit there and it won't move. Time to queue up space trucking? Oh, I friggin' wish, dude. I wish, man. I wish. All right, hit 0. Sequence position. Play it. Sprock. Let's make sure we set that to 60, like the other one. Yeah. Now, the launch box rotational control is in that position right there. It's in its upwards position. And then this one, the erector control, needs to be like that. They need to be in inverse. And then this should take 60 seconds there as well. Close that out. That's enabled, that's enabled, that's enabled, and play. I wish, man. I freaking wish. Yeah, it's still a little bit out of sync. Loopy, we got the Kraken Tech box working. Same vessel collision grip pad seemed to do the case, and then we switched to a double mini hydraulic here so we had the room for it to work correctly. I'm just testing out the cals. That's actually not bad. Hey, Taradra, what's up, man? Thanks for the raid. How was Zitarkov? Sorry for getting that stuck in your head. Just because Taradra got in here, Wanagi, okay? Just because he's in here now. No Tarkov? You were playing Cities? Oh, dude, I haven't had a chance to watch today. That's awesome, man. Love that game. I'm gonna bring the hydro back down while I'm jamming here. How to play it. There we go. It's close enough. Hey, blame Wanagi. You got the damn thing stuck in my head. It's his fault. Okay, so... Mutter, we gotta get our action groups correct, right? Or the settings correct, right? Remember when we did the moonshot? Got a new machine. Yeah, 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 yeah. Anyway. Let me reverse the controller here, and we'll go back up. Test it again. You know what I need to do, Mutter? If I put a docking port here, well, obviously there's the hold down point, and then I put another docking port up at the front of this thing, we can pause it at different points, and then we can make adjustments to the cow controller to make sure that these both have the same pitch reading. And then I can take that data, right? We can take the data, we'll write down the data points, and then we'll mess with it in the editor. I don't care, Lulian. Yeah, I mean, and honestly, the amplifier isn't playing, guys. The amp's piped into the stream, so it doesn't make any noise. So now the box rests on the monoprop tanks rather than trying to rest directly on the ground. Yep. And we have a grip pad to make sure that it doesn't get in the way. But Loopy, I also noticed that there's like, on the real one, there's a hole right here. So that tube is hollow, and then there's some kind of hydraulic down there underneath the pad that slides a metal bar in that holds it into position. Just, yeah, which is kind of sweet. And that prevents the whole thing from moving. And I need to make a slidable key right here. We're gonna put like a keyway right there. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that. All right, so I could use this docking port as kind of a mark there. So let's go here to the erector rotational control, right? And let's just go in here. Jesus, okay. Try 474. Copy that, paste that, put it down here like that, and then take. There we go. Tarkov yesterday went well though, tasking and dying. Oh, I watched yesterday, Taradra. I rated it and I had you up while I was working on some other stuff, dude. Yeah. I saw you and Grab playing. But yeah, that's cool, man. I'm glad you're playing cities, guys. If you know my buddy Tarader, he's a good buddy of mine. He's been on Tarkov binging, dude. I'm actually pumped that you're playing cities again. I want to play cities, dude, but I'm so ridiculously into this stupid move right now. It's difficult. All right, let's try 473. See where that gets us. Copy, paste that. Reset the cal. .472 is maximum extension. That's what we want. .472 mutter. Yeah, 472. All right. So, by that logic, let me make sure the erector control is in the reversed position. Actually, I suppose that doesn't matter. So just reverse that, and let's see what happens. Let's see if they sync up. Use I-beam on each part coming to a point to see if they drift. That's not a bad idea, Mutter. Yeah, that would actually work pretty well. Could use I-beams for sync and the docking ports for extra telemetry, but 472, we do have the right position. Is that thing still moving? Where did that end up? 0.2. Seriously, Space Trucking by Deep Purple. It's an amazing song. Yes, it's exactly what you think it's about. Space trucking. Do not hold me to this, but I think if you copy a spline in flight and then revert to the editor, it's saved in the buffer and you can paste it. Well, we'll check. So, copy that, right? And then we got to take this, go back down here like this. Hang on a minute, Chief. Yeah, Mutter, we could do that too. Alright, so let's go into the rector rotational control, right? Go over here like this. Rector rotational control. Select this, target extension, and then paste. Hey! Good call, Loopy. Nice! 60. There you go. EJ are leasing one of NASA's transport vehicles for the pending move. Yeah, taking a crawler transport. Also fix same vessel on the hinge. Yep. That'd be a long crawler transport. It takes the crawler transporter, like when it's going fast, Like 6 hours to go about 3 miles. Oops. Lost the sound. Hey, hang on. I gotta mute the sound. Whenever the headphones come unplugged, when I plug this back in, it blows the sound out. I don't know why, but it does. Give me 1 second. Probably answered this already, but any opinions on Pocono? Toyota got cheating, LOL. They got caught cheating. It can go. It's 1 mile an hour when it has a 18 million pound rocket and launcher on top of it. Wanagi. Yeah, top speed is 2 miles an hour. I'm pretty sure I don't have 18 million pounds worth of stuff. Am I right? Am I right or am I right? I mean, I'm pretty sure, unless I got a launch umbilical tower lying around. You know what I'm saying? Are you sure? I mean, unless I'm like, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think the box should be the reference point, Luke. We'll sync to the box because that's the SSTO's primary docking port. This is just a secondary, right? That's going to attach to that before that one attaches to the secondary port. I think that's the right decision. You have drawings of the LUT. Does that count? Ian, I want to model that stupid thing. But, yeah, I mean, maybe? Yes. No? No. Yes. Bananas. I want to watch you model this stupid thing? Oh, okay. You know what? We'll set everything to 90, Mutter. And, yeah, set it to 90. It'll be easier, because then we can take measurements every 10 degrees. Save. Alright, so let's get the sync I-beams figured out. So first thing I'll do is take this and temporarily just move that into position here. Actually, I-beams are heavy. This might influence the way this thing moves. You know what? You know what I'm going to do instead? Flat flag. Physicsless part. Inline 5 diesel Mercedes, much more my style. Oh, very cool. Neat. I like that, Sawyer. That's pretty cool. So let's put that out here like this, right? And we'll set it to something cool. Yeah, checkerboard will work. Okay, so that's one, and then, in case you're wondering, yes, the transport erector is a SRB. Okay. Now just for some additional telemetry, what I'm going to do is I'll take the docking port and put that on the end of the TE. And we'll just put that there. And then I'll take another docking port and another Lamborghini. And then 7 Lamborghinis. We can use this docking port to sync to that docking port. sure that sucker ain't upside down. Take flags as well with the collider box. I did not select the SA's flag. So we're doing some lineup tests here. There. Cool. Brown. Alright. And then I also wanted to put some type of peg here to hold this thing in position. I don't think anything from the SSTO over there is going to get in the way. So let's go here like this. Select that. Select those. Enable. And then give me an RCS ball. One that doesn't have a strut on it. I like using these colliders. I understand the part count and everything, guys, but I like using these colliders because I know these colliders are going to work. I know that that's precise, even though it's a little annoying. The body flap might be right there. I actually shortened the body flaps, Loopy. I made them smaller wind control surfaces. They don't need to be bigger. I shortened them out. I reconfigured the back of this a little bit. I know that that's not going to change how this flies. Yeah. Yeah, I did all the measurements already, dude. Alright. That's what I was doing. That's what I've been doing all this time. Oh, there's a strut that I did forget. There needs to be a strut that goes here to there like that into X symmetry. And then it needs to move in there like that. Okay. Alright. We're ready to try this again, dudes? I think we got everything figured out. Oh, yeah. The launch box needs to be in the down position like that, so everything lines up. Okay. Wish me luck. Nice SSD. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. Well, I'm trying to fix all those cracking problems. Just wanted to say good luck. We're all counting on you. How many Lamborghinis does it take to screw out the 47 Lamborghinis in my Lamborghini account? Here in my garage, just bought this new Venture Star here. It's fun to fly up to the Dugway Proving Grounds. But you know what I like more than this new X33 here? is the 47 Lamborghinis in my Lamborghini account. You gotta do that? Oh, jeez. So how do we want to do this, fellas? Do you want me to stop this thing every 10 seconds on the Cal controller and see if that's correlated to 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90? We could do that. That's not a bad way to do it. It would get everything nice and synced up. Well, the smoother lines give us a little bit smoother movement, Loopy, but other than that, no. In fact, I'm going to have to get rid of the smooth splines in the Cal controllers if we're going to do what I just said. Same vessel toggle will do it, Lou. I just thought of something very cool. It's actually pretty dang lined up, isn't it? This is pretty dang lined up, isn't it, mate? Yeah, I could kind of angle it so it kind of drops into position. But, Luby, a toggleable SVI right here. That's not a bad way of doing things, man. That's what I was saying, it, bruv. That's not a bad way of doing that. In fact, Luby, that could get me. I could make hold down points doing that. We could sequence a Cal controller to trigger an action group, which should be able to toggle the collision off, right? That's not a bad way of doing that. Interesting. We have ways of making you interesting. Yeah, the locking pin on the bottom down there. Yeah, that'll work. Interesting. That's a good idea. That's a good call. Oh, yeah, they gotta punch out of that. And if you have SOA remain manual for those things, you have a manual check. Okay, so the cal is at 10 in. Where are we at here? Would thermometers on the top ball be better? Doesn't really matter, Wook. Congratulations again, dude. Or wait, was that was you that got a set for a PhD today, right? That was you that said that, right? Or was that another guy? That was you? Congratulations, man. Well, the first data point is at 10, Loopy, and these have SVI off, so I'm not too worried about it. Congratulations, Wookie. That's cool. What are you going for your PhD in again? $15.4. Nice. That's about right. Pretty hard dick. You're an economist. I study why SLS is not sustainable. I hope you fail. Yeah, there it is. Why would you do that to me, Wookie? Why would you do that to me? I hope you fail. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's talking about Dragonfly. All right, let me check this. 4.6. What's that one? 4.9. But the flags are lined up. That should be within a nominal deviation. All right, so what's this cal controller set to on the erector? It's set to 15.2. So open the editor here. Erector control, plus and a point. It's playing on 1 to 0. Damn. The erector goes from 1 to 0 for play positions. So speaking of Dragonfly, I'm in parts to be a part of the research and development team of a certain interplanetary drone at Penn State this semester. It's cool, Ian. It's not working. That's not working how we want. So instead of screwing around with the master rotational control in here, we're going to have to move each one of these things separately. We'll move it in its respective group. Launchbox rotational control. Yeah, Loopy, I think to get more control over this, it would be better to do this. Well, the toggle is the only way to get it to work automatically with the cal, dude. Didn't it have a disable? How is disable going to work, Luke? How am I going to get it to enable on the way out and disable on the way back? It doesn't work that way. Yeah, toggle is the only way to get that to work correctly, dude. Right? Manually lock it as a validation step. I could always make it, we could always do it redundant. Redundant would work. Have it disable before enable. So disable, enable, and then enable, disable on the way back. Could do that. So we'd have disable first and then enable, right? So, yeah, I could do it. That would work. Toggle works too. Okay, so wherever the value is for our director control, what's the value here? 0.36. That value needs to be set to 10 seconds in. Copy, paste. Okay, cool. Yeah, what we're gonna do is we won't use this one. We'll just use the erector control. We'll copy it, and then we should be able to paste it inside of the SPH. That should work, right? Yeah, Libby, I get it. That's how you did yours. Got it. Okay, what's the point right here? 1.04. That value should be set to 20, right? Copy, go down here, paste that, and then set this back here. I'm fixing a bunch of things with this Bandit, and we've come up with a much better design. Much stronger. It's a hybrid tech pad, and I fixed all the little problems with this thing down here. It's good, man. Real good. Alright, put that down there. Wow, stop that exactly at the right time. All right, let's go in here, plus that point in. 1.85 should be set to 30. Copy, paste. Good. Go in here like this. Oh, may have gone too far. No, we're not done. This is number 50. Yeah, see, there's just some stuff that just needs to be ironed out with this. Make sure that's 40 on the button. Now move the erector into position. Okay. Plus that point in, and that one should be set to 50. Copy that, paste that down there. Alright, Nickade. I'm off for the rest of the night. Enjoy the rest of your stream. We'll catch you tomorrow. Alright, man, I'll be here. We'll be back here working on this again. So the flags, I put these flags in here to make sure that we're all aligned. It should tell us whether we're pretty dang aligned or not. See? So go in here, place that. 60. Copy, paste. Yeah, we'll make note. We got to make notes of all the values. That's not what I wanted to do. What am I supposed to do? I said 50 cars ago, not 49 and a half. It's at 89.7. .69. Okay, get out of here like this. All right, let's see what happens here. Ready? Reverse the controller. Pitch 0.1. Pitch is 0. Less than a 10-degree deviation there. What about you? 89.9. 89.9. Okay, we're synced. Master rotational control. Play. Look at that, dudes. Not bad. Tain't bad, no, tain't bad at all. Excellent. They're within a nominal deviation, Loopy. I wouldn't worry about it. .6, 89.5, 4 degrees of deviation. It gonna fit. All right, what happens if I do this? .8. Yeah, the grip pads, dudes. The salami lid. Salami lid ain't gonna fit. It ain't gonna fit like that. Won't fit that. All right. So I'm gonna copy the curve, dudes. Write these down. Don't drop that, Midge. Don't drop it. Pray to God you don't drop that stuff. 0.36. I'll say it in chat too. 0.36. Then we have 1.04. Then we have 1.85. 2.68. Midge, how you doing? 2.39. 3.97. 440, that's a good number. 4.68. And then 4.69, nice. 69. Copy that just in case it doesn't go. All right. Thank you, gents. The salami lid, we gotta make sure these numbers fit. The number lid gotta fit. I'm miserably covered in sweat because I had to go outside into the mug. Yeah, Midge, it's it got to 102 2 days ago here. So 102, not terribly humid, like 50-60% humidity, but yeah, can relate. All right, let's see if she takes it. Ready? Oh, good. We got it, dudes. Let me hit save. Boom. Oh, it's the humidity that's killing you. Isn't that like home, though? Honest question. Or is it like on another level? Oh. Yeah, it was a long time ago, huh? Yep. Yeah, Loopy, we can do that. Just remember chat, the lid won't fit that. AC is porked at work. It's been 85 to 90 in your office. Fady, dude, when the heat wave was here last week, I had that same freaking problem. And it sucked. It sucked. It was terrible. Dude, streaming, I'm used to streaming in an ice box. Like, I have the AC going all the time to keep the computers cool, so I'm used to streaming in a freaking ice box. It got up to like 90 degrees in here. I'm like, and then COVID on top of that. Won't feel like that. All right, I think we can take the flags off. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then get rid of that. Get rid of that one. You have a server rack near. Ugh. Oh. All right, that's good. Save that. Any other weird things we ran into? I'm running my AC at 18 degrees. My poor wallet. Ugh. No good, Midge-sama. Midge, just remember, the salami lid ain't gonna fit. Won't fit that. Ain't gonna fit. But my apartment is. Cool. Nice. Midge, I don't know about you. I'll take the electrical bill. I don't want my computers to overheat. And I generate heat. That's what I do. I am always warm. It was terrible when I freaking had COVID. I'm sitting here like dripping sweat and I'm like, I'm always freaking overheating. Like, always. Brimo freaking calls me a space heater. I'm like, okay. Yeah, all right. Like RTG levels of heat here, dudes. Yeah, Loopy. I was thinking, why do we need the grip pads in the first place, you know? If I do it right and we do something like this, actually, Loopy, have the grip pads dampen out the thing, right? And the hydraulics will put it in position, and then if we have like a toggle same vessel for a keyway or something here on this thing, it will lock it in and the grip pads will stick in. It'll basically clamp the pads. I think that's a good idea. So let me grab another one of these things. And I know I'm kind of really messing with the part count here with all this Kraken tech, but yeah, 95. Let's say hypothetically you do my mom. Well, you can't do that. You're a virgin, so it doesn't. We both know that's not happening. Damn! You knew this was coming, Pete. You knew this was coming. Call an ambulance, chat. But not from me. Hey! That's our locking keyway. It might work, dudes. It's possible. We gotta see if there's a way to keep the part count down here, man. Panther, Midge. Where are we at right now? 960. 960, Loop. And the SSTO is approximately, give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm just gonna set it to a manual lock toggle. It'll be better that way. $420, let's say 430 parts, because I added some stuff to that thing up there. 420 parts, nice. And then this was an extra piece that I was using for checking clearances. We don't need that. So we're at about, what, 410 parts for the pad? And keep in mind, fellas, this pad has landing gear and stuff on it to transport it. So it was high part count to begin with. Is it 400? Yeah, 500. Yeah, I'm stupid. I can't math when I should have zigzagged. $500 parts is a lot. Let me check another thing. Let's go into the VAB. Let me see how much the pad is inside of the VAB. Because I know I have a stock version of it in here. $487 parts was the old version, and we're at 510. Wow. We added 23 parts. Not bad. Okay, not bad, not bad. That's not bad at all. There's plenty of stuff that can be revised here, but I don't have any of... You gotta remember, this thing doesn't have any detail panels or anything in it, which kind of sucks. 30 parts over is not the worst. Honestly, that's really not bad. Like, that could have been worse. I only put these here so people didn't, because people didn't like the Z fighting. Like, we can get rid of these panels. I don't need that. We could put the flag parts back in. The flat flags to get the flame trenches right. And then use Predominance patented color pack. Baloney lid, the pastrami lid ain't gonna fit. Won't fit that. Ain't gonna fit like that. The baloney lid. Do you even need that top row of panels? Yeah. So we don't need this. Could also swap out the 5M tanks for the bigger one. I think I use those because because the save doesn't have it unlocked, Loop. Won't fit that. Salami. Pastrami lid. Ain't gonna fit. can get rid of that. That's just a floor indicator. Don't need that one no more. Wow. That actually fits really.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It is gonna fit. Chat, it is gonna fit. It will fit like this. That's kind of weird how well that actually works. Wow. That is gonna fit like that. What's VSR 3? Are you going to the mall later? That's what I'm asking. And they're physics-less, so I don't need to worry about them drifting or anything. It will fit like this. You should have a "We Break for Nobody" sticker on the back. Nice. If nobody has any objections, I'm gonna try to put the SSDO on this thing. How much is your bit rate? I don't remember the last time I checked, to be honest with you. I don't remember. All right. Updated 7/27/22. Finish the new launch box. Done. Pad hydros. Done. Pad hinges. Done. Nothing left to do but derpty deedly derpty derpsin. Alright, I'm gonna try to put the SSDO on this thing. Bitrate is 6K. Thank you, Madur. Yes, the Madur Festival. 3P6 hydraulics should be enough to push this thing up. Push the SSTO, that is. I think that'll work. Ain't gonna fit like that. Oh, damn. It's the salami lid. Do, 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 do. Won't fit that salami lid. Might work. Physicless part, dude. These struts were just there to hold it in place, Luke. They're just there to hold it. When it's stored. We'll try pushing up on those. We'll see if it works. I mean, actually, we probably don't even need those. The landing gear will strut for us. So we'll just leave that there. And we'll try to take the SSTO and bring it back into position. Won't fit that salami lid. Oh man, I've been going for 12 hours straight. That's pretty neat. Yeah, Panta, that's fair. Empire did nothing wrong. It's not that it has no mass, Ivan. It's that a physicsless part imparts the mass of it onto the parent piece that it attached to. Itself will collide with things, as from Kraken Tech, right? But, long stream, hell yeah. I want to finish this, dudes. We want to get some launches. I want to get some launches off. This thing should work before I move. What was I saying? Yeah, Empire did nothing wrong. Do we still use the jet truck? I haven't really come up with a thing, but yeah. Oh yeah, Ivan, physics-less parts. Yeah, it'll impart the mass on the part that it's attached to, but it's not actually physically simulated. Its hitbox is, so it's not susceptible to aero. Physics parts have no aero. They don't make drag. They're super strong, and because they're physics-less, they don't drift. Nashville Nuga chatter. Bill.
Discovery, go and
Pacha,
throttle up.
what's up, man? We ever figure out what your bro's up to, dude? You ever figure it out? My guess was Call of Duty, but I don't know for sure. No. Yeah. I asked him about pot, and he goes, fish? What? Yeah, especially, yeah, the no drift part. Yeah, Ivan, that's why I have physics-less parts. That's the beauty of hybrid tech. They're physics-less parts to begin with, so they don't drift. And then they have same vessel collision. So I have physics-less hinges technically, but the hitboxes still work, so it's working within the confines of physics, but they don't move around. Hybrid tech has undriftable hinges. It's impossible to get them to drift. You have to break something to get it to do it. Dude, you should see the kind of stuff that I've been able to make work. Okay. She's locked in. Is the master controller? Okay, master rotational controller is not. Okay, let's go over here. Yeah, Loopy, I don't see why we couldn't use Jet Truck for this, by the way. Because it's a banger 95 and you know it. That's nice. Wonder if EJ remembers how to operate Collins' original service bay engines. Of course I do, Midge. Don't insult me like that, mate. Midge. I didn't get a chance to record it, but the reactions at my 10-year change at my high school reunion. 10-year. Oh gosh, Midge. That's pretty funny. I'm just gonna turn on infinite propellant for now. Nah, we need more of an alignment mechanism than this, Lube. I need something else to align it. Yeah, I'm gonna need an alignment mechanism. Oh, well, that's good, Midge. How'd that go? I never liked the damn grabby air brakes, dude, but I think for now they should be okay. I got rid of all of them, which is kind of funny. You're a 10-year high school reunion. So 2016 was my 10 year. I didn't go. I was working. 2021 was my 15 year. I didn't go. Because I don't care. 16 years. That was 16 years ago. Still don't care. I don't want to be found by those people. I don't like those people. Yeah, no, it's good. I don't like most of them. If you're watching and you went to high school with me, piss off. I probably didn't like you. What, too harsh? Too harsh? Too harsh? Too harsh. But also, damn, toxic. Uh-oh, stinky. Yeah, screw those people. Yeah. 9 to 5 loves this music. 95 loves this music. 95 loves this music. Frick you, Baltimore! If you're enough of a sucker to come down to Big Bill Hells, you can kiss my butt. What are the challenges? Can you tell me what we're doing here? What are the challenges? The challenges are for you to watch and not ask a question while watching, and then just telepathically absorb the information that I'm presenting to you. The challenge for this week is to fix past SSTO designs. And that's going to start with a small one. I've redid the entire launch box today. It's using hybrid tech. It's way stronger. If you can challenge Hiss straight up, 6 feet up in the air, and not get wet, you get no money down! Bring your wife! We'll hug her! That's right, we'll hug your wife! Jet truck? Gridfin. Oh dear God. Yeah, no. I thought jet truck would be in here, but maybe it's in the L's. Nope. Search? Oh. Doesn't work for sub-assemblies, dude. How many sub-assemblies do you have? Yes. Yes. I don't care. Whatever. This will work. Thousands of craft files. Gigabytes of craft files. Did the rocket movie we were building the other day not replace Jet Truck? The SBMT wasn't working right. It's because of how I did the Kraken tech on it. Yeah, I can't mutter because the files are in the computer. They're in the computer? It's so simple. "95 loves this music. 95 loves this music cause it's dubstep." I already know how to install Java. What's with the Weezer memes? They're not funny. It's not funny. Hey, Rib. Would have been nice to have Jet Truck for this one, though, Pete. Be really nice if those brakes, you know, did something. Actually, if you guys really want to know, the wheel stress that's happening here, the reason why the landing gear is freaking out is because of wheel stress. That's Kerbal's way of basically telling you that the wheels aren't strong enough to hold this up. But sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, which is Kerbal. What do you want? Sometimes time warping fixes it, sometimes time warping blows it up. Mank. Yeah. You need to double up the mains? I don't think we have the mass margins to do that, Loopy. That's the problem. Stay. All right, well now you G's. Don't have to yell. We have two docking port, two of the things in position, man. Come on. Oh, it went. Or did it? No, there's no way. That was just an autosave or something. salami won't fit. Just, why? Why do you want to just... No, just go this way. Go this way, silly ship. I overrode the friction control, damn it! What do you mean? It's like, no, I'm going over here. Oh no, not load save. Oh no! You know how much this alignment process would cost if it was real life? Yeah, in real life I don't need to worry about freaking the thing being on an ice rink on ice skates. Because Kerbal's just like, I'm just gonna go over there. It's like, no! Stop it! Stop this! You stop this now. Brain is melting? I don't think you have the required equipment to do that. Somebody's extra sassy today? Hey, it's me. Come on. That will fit. Secret to Life is the universe and everything on a 42-month resub from Kelly. Alright, that's enough of that. Vice City. Loopy, it's getting late. Let's just try this one last time. If not, we can test this thing out tomorrow over at the VAB, and I'll make the modifications to the back end of the SSTO. We'll make the modifications here, move everything around, change the rear aero surfaces, and did you hear that Vice City, that GTA 6 will be set in Vice City with a female protagonist? That's neat. Not just Vice City, but a whole bunch of areas around Florida, too. Florida's hot right now, Mind Drive. What can I say? Keep in mind these are all reports and you haven't heard anything official from Rockstar. Oh yeah, wasn't that like Bloomberg or something, or Business Insider or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I got you, Loopy. I mean, Raysmith, you know GTA 6 is going to be good. I get it, all the hate with GTA 5, blah, blah, blah. I'm still buying GTA 6. I've had too much fun with Rockstar games, man. I get it. GTA 5 is a fuss to collect nowadays, and I don't disagree with that. I'm buying GTA 6. People can judge me for that. I don't give a frick. I vote with my dang wallet. You know, you can say whatever you want about Rockstar, but they make damn good games. Now, like I said, GTA Online notwithstanding, that game's a train. That's a train wreck. Everything else, though, Red Dead was amazing. GTA 5 story is great. The environments of GTA 5 is awesome. I just wish they would stop bombarding us with DLC and actually make the game. But supposedly that's what they're doing now, so I don't really have a problem with that. And if GTA 6 fixes all the problems of GTA Online and GTA 5, then whoo mama! That's gonna be fun. I'm worried. Oh, yeah, Sam. Which Hauser was it, Raysmith? Sam and Dan Hauser or something like that? Which one left? Sam or Dan? I forget. Okay, plates locked in position. Keep in mind, legacy can hold you back. Yeah. I understand what you're saying, but we disagree when it comes to Rockstar. Yeah, but Rockstar doesn't do it's always sort of been this way. I mean, They always push the envelope with whatever they do. I'm worried, believe it or not, I'm worried that you're gonna get. Uh-oh. Hey, come on back now. I'm honestly worried that you're gonna get not that. Sam and Dan Hauser were known for that, dude. They were known for that kind of stuff. For always pushing the envelope with GTA. So might not be the most ideal thing in the world, but who knows? I don't know. Okay, go over here like this, see if we can get that thing up on the physicsless part. And wow. Yeah, we can, and then some. Okay. Now just give this a little pusherino. Oh man, it worked. Please don't explode. Please don't explode. It didn't. Yo. Alright, what's the alignment here? I don't think the alignment is exact. 0.3 pitch up, which is not the best. Yeah, I need a better front alignment system. But here we can. Yeah, see, that shows that we really aren't aligned, but that's okay. Put this back down. Is the pitch up consistent with the box, though? We'll find out. If I unlock the motor here, this should... Boop. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's no good. Yep. That's not good. We need some, yeah, we gotta fix some stuff. Wow. I need something to hold. I need a forward bipod that flips up and holds it into position, or else that ain't gonna work. But that alignment was quite nice. That was pretty good. What could I get rid of for the forward bipod? Do we even have any space for that damn thing? Okay, if I get rid of same vessel collision there, right? If I get rid of SVI and I put an RCS ball on the end of that, right? And then we lock that out, that might do it. I need a pilot dowel here. That's not gonna work. All right. No, that's not gonna work. How do we get around this? I need something to push on it when it's up there. That hydraulic wasn't going to do it by itself. Unless we lock it out and then I do a heaviest parts strut, then it will. Alright, well, fellas, let's go 1 SSTO forward bipod erector mount. I just need something to hold the thing in place so it stays in the hold down points. That's all. That's basically what we need. Yeah, because undoing that really messed this thing all up. Yeah, we're going to need some same vessel collision. That's what I did before, but... You know what? I'm going to try something dumb. Ready? Okay. Now that's nice and open. Now when this thing comes back into position like this, right? And that thing goes up there like that. Now we got a place for this to hold, and then I'm not sure how much this is gonna mess this up, but this is what I used to do back in the day. I don't think it'll screw us up too bad. Basically, in the middle of the thermal protection system, put this thing right in the center, and then set its deploy angle, no control surface, set its deploy angle to maximum, and then if you flip the deploy angle, right, like that, it'll retract up. And this only needs to be retracted basically when we're messing with this. And then what we can do is take this and put that right on the root part of the fairing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So that way when we flip the deploy direction on this, it conceals it. The physicsless parts won't get in, they won't screw with the arrow. There is a strut in the way there, so I'm gonna move the strut forward a little bit. And then give me one of these bad boys. Hey, Freddy. Do we want the thermometers on the space plane, though? Keep it pad side loopy. It really doesn't matter. Hi, Crashin. Yep, I'm still here. Steel. Wait a minute. If I do this when this is all locked out, if we do that, we rotate that up, we lock it out, right? Everything will be same vessel, right? So, you know what? I don't even need this here. I honestly don't. This can go back into the position that it was in. And then this can go right back there. That should get everything nice and lined up. It doesn't matter. Because none of this stuff is collidable. Right? It'll dock, it'll become same vessel, and since that's a secondary docking port, we set these to same vessel and we turn same vessel collision off there, it should do the exact same thing. It'll hold it up. And we can even get crazier with this, right? Oh god, I love hybrid tech. It's so freaking cool. That made me love this game more than I already do. And if we get even crazier like that, we shouldn't have same vessel collision up here, right? We move the hydraulic into position and it'll lock it into place between the thermometers. It'll cage lock that thing right in there. He's just engineering menacingly. Nice. I still don't get how you can make this stuff with Kerbal. In Kerbal? Love what I do, man. Stuff isn't for anybody. Stuff isn't for everybody. Class dismissed. I heard about your lessons, but lessons are so cold. I know about that score. No, might be a little bit before your time, RJ. It's RCS ball to RCS ball, Loopy, and if we remove those from symmetry, they'll just stay like that. And now, we're sorting RCS ball to RCS ball so those things don't move, right? But now when the thing is in the upright position, now it looks pretty trick. Now it looks like it has the bipod attached to it. Isn't that cool? It ain't for everybody. Class dismissed. Is that hot for teacher? I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. It's getting late. But either way, that's a good song. I don't feel tardy. Anyway. Alright. We have a forward hydraulic and... Dude, we got so much stuff done with this damn pad today. Unbelievable. We got a lot of stuff done. And we also got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we're about to get down. Get down. 10 kills on the board right now. This song gets stuck in your head. Yep, brain is defaulting to references. Just like old school. Just like old school, RJ. It's just like old times, man. Alright, cool. Alright, this needs to be tested. That's what we're going to do first thing tomorrow. Fellas, we just belted out 13 hours of stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I can't say I missed it. Yeah, that should all go together. And that new launch box, it is a little bit more parts. We're about 50 parts over what the original pad was, which blows, but also I'll take 50 parts for something that never breaks. Yeah, this pad, guys, we'll put this pad to the paces tomorrow. If that forward bipod works exactly how I think it's going to work, then yeah, I will, like, what we'll do is I'll make the changes to the SSTO. Probably take me 2 to 3 hours to get it right. And then we'll run missions with the SSTO. And we'll use jet truck to tow it back to the pad, just like it should. Talk about space perspective. No. Space perspective? I'm amazed you could still do this at your age, Kappa. I'm amazed you don't make better jokes. Or something.